I forgot to mute my mic. I clearly haven't had enough sleep. Well, that's a great first impression to first-time chatters. Howdy. As I was mumbling, apparently to myself, Hi, Love Danger, how you doing? As I was mumbling to myself, I've got a bit of an unconventional Live2D design going on for my first time rig. This is because there's asymmetrical features going on, which I would like to have flip kind of just like harshly, like in a snap. But it gets a little weird. Like here, when I scrub through the parameters, it's fine. What do you think of the follow? But if I go into the modeling and then the physics settings, which I can't show at this minute unless I switch around some stuff again, it will look weird. Actually, it may be worth showing the weird. What? Hang on, wait, before I show that screen. Sorry, I have stuff set up in a way for my streams so that I don't accidentally, blow up NDA shenanigans. So y'all get to get a good look at my OBS sometimes. So here's like... There's no y-axis yet. I've only like left and right and like eyes and mouth. If I do posing, you'll see like mouth. Which I have yet to deform for angle X as well. I think I should do that next. But... how do I reset? Ooh. Okay, I don't know how to reset, so I'm just gonna close and reopen. So when I look to my side, right? You see the hair and nose flip? Like a cartoon would, because that's the kind of the vibe I want to go for. However, because I just straight up flipped the art asset between like the closest parameters that I can get, which is from 2.8999 to 2.9. Maybe if I add more 9s, it's even smaller. I don't know. If you're sensitive to flashing images, maybe look away for a little bit. It's not too crazy. It used to be worse. But yeah, I do get this going on. Oh, it's a little bad if I like am right on top of it. But it's like even on the numbers down below, like over here, it's like not even whole coordinates anymore. It's somewhere in between. Let's see, where is it at right now? Because 841. Somewhere between 841 and 842. Somewhere in there, there's like a half pixel right now. Where things will squish. But otherwise, if it's like nice and smooth, hopefully when it's all in action, it's not noticeable. I'm hoping. I guess for a future rig and model, I will do something more traditional that doesn't require asset flipping. Where do you animate? I'm a freelancer, if that's what you're implying. As for like a studio. So people just hire me on the go and I have like a little nomadic career in that case. Okay. Alright. So, part of what I've animated on as a freelancer in the past, as you can see here, there's some stuff playing for Hell of a Boss, which I was on since the pilot, and then a couple episodes for both season 1 and 2. I haven't animated on them in a while. So how has learning Live2D been for a professional animator? Not too bad. There's a sense of logic there for sure. I'm tapping sometimes into what little knowledge I still have from animating back in the day in Adobe After Effects of all things. I've done a couple things in the past, like years and years ago with the puppet pin tool, but it's the kind of same dealio of like making sure you put your keyframes down right here, right, to get that transition stuff going. But it makes sense. It's nothing too crazy. It's just like, okay, what's what in the meshes, and reminding yourself to like click on the parameter if you make changes. Don't get too carried away as you go. Remember, there's a whole UI waiting for you. There's mouse stuff. Masking makes complete sense to do. I should have been better about making clean masks from the get-go, though. I used to have a much uglier looking mask for the neck. Like now it's nice and square, right? But I used to just have like straight up brush strokes still visible on the edges, which made it look not so nice when I want to do like this kind of stuff. The meshers are still, well, they're moving all right now on this parameter, but they get a little bit more crazy on the outsides, which in a newer rig I would do more neatly, or try to do more neatly. And this is all just because I would like to maintain a kind of lineless look in between head and neck, similar to what you can see on my current PNG tuber. Because if I turn that off, there's just a straight up line there. Which is what a normal person would be totally fine with. I'm not a normal person. I have stylistic choices. Speaking of stylistic choices, I don't know how much I can deform stuff still. If you can look at my little PNG tuber here in the corner, you can see that the side of my hair flows into the line of my neck. I don't think I can recreate that in Live2D with the rig. I even did a little draw over that I can... Did I make the PNG yet that I can export as a guide? PNG... Give me a second. I have too many Live2D folders open. Fuck off. Guide image. Oh, ooh, you wanted to scroll out what stuff was going on? I don't think so. Maybe I can make the glasses more shaped like this at least. However, they may look a little wonky and it's just hard to tell because of like, I don't get to flip my canvas like I would like to do when I be drawing. So like, for example, in Tomb Harmony, which is the software I animate in, there's like a little mirror icon at the top of the UI, which would be like around here-ish. It would be nice to flip on the fly. Maybe that's possible in Live2D, I don't know. But that's really for more stylistic choices, maybe? I don't know, it would be nice. Maybe it exists and I haven't found it yet. A while ago we were trying to replicate a lower frame rate effect with Live2D. Ooh. How would you do that? Would that be a parameter thing? Or like suppressing performance of the rig somehow? How would you do that? Because like right now, obviously in the future, this thing would be running at like 60 FPS, which will be very smooth. It was with an external driving program. V-Bridger, by any chance? Or is that a driving program? I'm not sure what V-Bridger is supposed to be. V-Bridger, yeah. I was looking, because... I noticed... I recognized an emote you put in chat earlier, Serp the Chimkin. I think I saw your... Yeah, you are the dev of V-Bridger. I saw you appear in a video I found the other day from Takahata, who was doing like a little demonstration of his new Live2D model made by the Archon, which, holy fuck, big inspiration. I found the Archon's tutorials for V-Bridger as well. I am holding myself back so badly from following those to a T and start over. I just really want to get a 1.0 model out. And then after at some point I will follow Artgun's tutorials to a T with like similar looking art assets and everything, because I love the appeal of their rigs so much. I would love to have the little I don't think I'll be doing that for this, but like when mouth go up and it like squishes the face a little bit, like puckering the lips from side to side. I love that look very, very much. Yeah, start with actually doing Live2D first. Yeah, absolutely. Like, get something important and looking okay-ish, right? Do our mind-boggling madness later. Yeah. Just like the workflow is so nice and clean, which no doubt is because of how many rigs must they have done. But I'm guessing Argon goes by she, her, then? If you say her, I shall say her as well. I'd never want to assume. But yeah, I'll be looking into VBridger for sure in the future. And hopefully get to as close as good as possible. Put that a little bit more quiet. How long have you been doing animation? I graduated from animation college at the very least in 2018. So like a couple years of college years for animating there. And pretty much freelance since. I'm only now on a bit of a break for the first time in, well, since I started working full-time in, when was that? Summer of 2019? I pretty much worked non-stop, way too many hours, and it kind of burned me out a lot. And I've been on a half year break of not working, which I really needed because I was working way too many hours. Self-imposed because freelance, but also just like, it's freelancing. You get that cool little fear of like, oh god, if I don't take this job now, maybe I'll be unemployed forever. Yay. How's the model going? Model's going alright. Hopefully, like I really hope those itty-bitty parameter switches will not be noticeable when plopped into VTube Studio. I gotta do the y-axis, but I should probably do the mouse. Give that a little bit of a deform. Just a little bit. Unlink you. And then mouth. No. Hang on, where'd it go? Oh god, I have way too many things. Here, mouth. Solo. Light. Well, that's a nightmare. That's not even the right mesh. Okay, I'm already noticing I'm gonna be doing something wrong here. Where's the upper lip in there? It is in there. Okay, never mind. Put the little thing there. Are you self-taught? I went to animation college technically. But a lot of stuff I learned along the way from fellow animators, from leads. One of my earlier bigger animation industry jobs was doing cleanup for a movie called Where's Anne Frank, where you get to have a nice little peek of what other animators do and how they problem solve, like what time they have and what the motion is that they need to do. So that's fun. this can kind of create the illusion of like it turning. Like this part is now wider than this, so there's like an illusion of perspective, even though it's like hyper stylized. Maybe I can squish it a bit more. If I... This menu, sometimes really fighting the UI still. I have the jump scare of the bounding box too to deal with. So it can be difficult to describe, but for trying to simulate lower frame rate, we added a feature last year to restrict parameters to specific values with upward and downward thresholds. I haven't been able to explain it well. I can... yeah, no. Because the way I would think of how to do that is, rather than make... You would want to avoid making a shit ton of parameters for hyper-specific frame rate emulation. Because that would mean you'd have to apply that to every fucking little asset and rig and deformer and whatsoever. So overall, you would do that in a way that would do it across the whole board. Right? Something like that? I'm trying to... I think I'm getting a grasp of what you mean and what you're trying to do. Because essentially what a specific frame would end up looking like, if you were to do it by, like, doing a shit ton of parameters, you would have two, like, close next to each other, and the jump would be in between the tiny gap. And then from the next parameter, it would be pretty much the same, like, deformer shapes and everything. And another super close parameter, and that's where the change happens. But you don't want to have a shit ton of parameters, because it's fucking annoying. Or keyforms, rather. I keep fucking up the proper terms for everything. I'm learning. I'm learning. If I can just do this, and then there, and then... Well, first I'll need a thing. Whoa, that broke. Okay, that sucks. I think I need to lower the volume of the music. Shit. Hey Kurzak, you ever draw in a more edgy, serious style? Just curious? I've done some edgy shit in my years. Is it just that one? Or are there more? No, it's just like this one. Like, it's really ugly. Why is that? I fixed it. Funny how it gets borked on the shape that's like distraught looking too. Did you finish the 7-day arm study challenge, by the way? Was it a helpful exercise? I did, and it was quite useful. I haven't gone back to doing more anatomy studies, and I do genuinely wonder how much knowledge I've retained from doing that by now. For those who knew, last year near the end, I wanted to follow along a anatomy challenge or anatomy study challenge. Like one thing, or one step every day, which I have to stretch over 2 weeks because of stuff. But essentially the day today thing would look like this, like what's the problem? Day 1 is you draw arms the way you know how to draw them, and then you do some study specific stuff in between, and then on day 7 you repeat day 1 and you see how far you've come. Which ended up going from this to... Did I make an export of day 7? I have not. Hang on. And then day 7 looked like this. I drew some muscle and bone underneath it as well. Again, it's a matter of now of like, okay, how much have I actually retained since doing this? Because it's been a few weeks since I did these. But I do have a better understanding of like flexor and extents. Trying to remember the names of muscle groups too, thanks to a handy dandy little book called Anatomy for Sculptors, which is what I referenced a whole fucking lot. I did like draw over studies too on shredded models. Trying my best to dissect what part is supposed to be what. With a variety of success. There were still some arms where I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. You can see the one all the way on the right. Someone's flexing from, and you see them from behind. I'm just like, I don't fucking know, dude. Or that one arm being raised with the blue nipple. I'm like, ugh. Not very confident in that one to this day. But yeah. Live2D. Why mouth broke? Why mouth broke? I'd rather not. Do this and then... I might have to. Well, I can nudge it around for now. So it's not really affecting anything else, and maybe it's fine. Better just this. I'll have to do the mask and the lower lip as well. Tablet pen? Oh. My tablet cursor is, for some reason, on my other monitor and not on my display tablet. Give me a second. Working area. This monitor, please. Thank you. Thank you, Huion. Very based. Started typing and I realized I ended up with a technical explanation. Trying to explain it is so annoying. I get it. Don't worry about it too much. You're trying to get a frame rate restrict happen by setting... I guess instead of putting a shit ton of parameters on every fucking art asset, you would try to do that over the whole thing somehow. Like with a parameter with a range of 0 to 1, its value starts at 0, and then the upward threshold is at 0.2. Display value would stay at 0 in the model until the track parameter exceeds 0.2. Once the threshold is reached, the displayed value will be set to whatever is set to that threshold. Ah, tech stuff. Again, my mask and mesh is fucky and would do well to not be fucky in future stuff. Oh god, what the fuck? Speaking of fucky, good lord. I also just have a really unconventional design for Live2D, where a lot of people have very anime styles and assets to use for more conventional motions and rigs. I'm like, actually, nah. It's already hard to learn new software. Let's make it even more difficult by doing it with unconventional shapes, Lamau. Ooh, I'm confused, yay! My brain. Feel like this would not be fun with mouse and keys. Yeah, this kind of nudging, I'm very glad to have a tablet. A display one at that too. Oh, that's the wrong brush. The brush icons up here look very similar, so sometimes I've clicked on this one when I meant to click on that one. There's some more quirky things going on with the mouth, with just like the line thickness. Being a little inconsistent. I noticed I had that still on, which meant I didn't see your follow pop up. Sir, thank you for following. And howdy Smokey, how you doing? How's the Live2D progressing? Working on it. For some reason, just this one parameter for angle X head for the mouth was really scuffed looking, but hopefully by just going in there, I can fix it. Oh wait, I just realized. No. No. I forgot. In my... I forgot to make the parameter. Okay. How much undo can you do? Okay. Mouth. Okay. The deformer is gone, but that's fine. Redo. 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 Control Y. Okay, I can get back still to deformer. Nudging. Okay. And then we undo, undo, undo. Okay. We hit save. Oh. Again, I'm a beginner. Yeah, for some reason, this mouth shape in particular gets nasty. Everyone else is completely fine. So, what I was trying to do... do that. For everything while I'm at it. You're already more advanced than a lot of people by hitting save, at least. I know there's auto backup stuff going on, and I went into the folder the other day and I saw it does it like every 5 minutes. So even if I couldn't save anything, I could go back to like a thing from 5 minutes ago. Okay, now, hopefully. Move this out a bit. All back in there. All back in there. By the way, Smokey, congratulations on beating base game Elden Ring. Very pog, very cool. Very gamer. Hi Blue, how you doing? But simply never look at the direction when distraught and avoid it altogether. Yeah. I'll have to fix this parameter too. For the mouth shapes. Like teeth and tongue and that stuff is fine. It's just the mask and the shape. That I'll need to manually make parameters on the angle X. Hopefully it's fine. Move that out a bit. It's a little scuffed looking. I feel like this whole line becomes a bit thinner. The head is turning away, right? Sometimes the line just gets really fat. Hi, Renee, happy mouth. Actually, this is a sad mouth, Renee. Read the room. How you doing, Renee? Put that one mesh back in there. A little fleshy gap. Rotate mouth, achieve happiness. Shit, you're right. There it is, happy. It's that simple. You know, this is the first time I see a Live2D be made, and I gotta say it's very interesting. I tuned into, or at least I took a little peek at some other people who had the Live2D tag going on Twitch and see their workflow. It's a lot of pinching and nudging, that is for sure. The big steps don't happen until you're at like angle X and Y for head rotation. I am the most distraught looking. Was it already parked there? Review out a bit. I keep like nudging so much that I accidentally keep going into the mesh editor. Because I'm trying to be so careful about it. I have no idea how far I'm gonna get today. I doubt I'll finish it today. I think I'll need another stream. Like, I've not even gotten to angle Y yet. Or any body stuff, or physics. One of the physics I would like to try, and is in the beginner tutorial that I'm following along, is like an emulation of overshoot. Hopefully that'll make it like look a little bit more animated. As you would do character animation. You see some stuff done with Live2D I still don't understand. Maybe one day I'll understand some more. So is this your actual first Live2D attempt, or did you start with something super simple? Nope, this is my actual first attempt. I only have 38 days left of my trial that starts out at 43. So, bold. I mean, it was either gonna be... Like, how much more simple could you get other than, like, making it all symmetrical parts, right? With just, like, just a head, a simple mouth line, a nose line, brow, no hair. Or symmetrical hair, at least. I don't know, I felt like it was simple, but challenging enough to force me to learn the program. At least I'm not starting off with a complete, like, Animu-styled, detailed model, like your average VTuber. Nothing wrong with that. If that's what you want to do, fucking go for it. Hell yeah. This is just what I want to go for. This is more me. To each their own. If you just nudge this a bit more in. If you want to be a dangly, boobly, Animu VTuber, fucking go for it. I want to be a little doodle gremlin. Okay, this is because the mesh is going a-go, right? Actually, I don't know why this is nudging in as much as it does. Like, I'm looking at these 3 dots. It, like, wiggles. Well, there's a super cursed route. A friend of mine rigged the mouth and eyes on a real photo of a raccoon. Oh lord. Doodle Goblin over most other styles, I'm gonna lie. Whatever is your preferred style, right? If you want to be an animal girl? Hell yeah. If you want to be a little goblin? Fuck yeah. If you want to be a photorealistic raccoon? Hell yeah. If you want to be 2D, 3D? Whatever. Whatever suits your fancy. That's the joy of art. You can just do whatever the fuck you want. You work hard to get the skill for it. Might as well put them to use for your own satisfaction and happiness. Who gives a shit what other people think? It's nice if it's, like, appreciated and enjoyed by other people. But your own happiness is way more important and way more of a priority. Live2D is used in lots of games. Yes, there's one person that I sorta know who has used Live2D for character portraits in video games. They work for a studio called Wispfire, I think? They even made a VTuber model for someone. Their name is Aida the Ridder. I think you are cool, Kursik, so, yeah, well, shit. Thank you. But also you. I went to Aida's, I think it was on their Twitter. They don't post a lot. Yeah, their pinned tweet is, I think, of a game that they're working on over at their studio. I think they actually have the voice actor show up and do the recordings with the Live2D rig active for everything. But the lip sync and mouse stuff is all recorded, I think. But there's some really cool work in progress on this character model too, on their timeline. Scroll through the media tab, I'm sure you'll find it. Yeah, there's a video here. Very appealing. Pretty sure Gun knows them. I mean, they're both experienced as fuck riggers, so no wonder. Kursik used No You, it was super effective, that's right. Renee is cool. You can check them out right here. Get it? Cause there's a name. Is Renee right here? Haha. I'm stupid. And y'all are here, so you can't complain. Haha, Renee, get owned. That's right. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay, I just need to fix the mask. Like, again, this is a 1.0. This is gonna be flawed as fuck. Hey, creature, hey. I hear you scratching my couch. Here's the mask. Thing still. Okay. The change is so much that can't quite follow along at the same distance, so there's a gap that exists. Like, well, the mesh does kind of stick to the line. You'd be tempted to make a parameter point and then just fix it there, but like, no, ideally, you don't. There we go. Really gotta be more diligent about, like, these kinds of points should be made for specific points of the line, too. So rather than just like, oh yeah, the mask will go over the line or across the line perfectly fine if this dot is over here. No, no, no. Ideally, you want to keep that dot, like, roughly around the same kind of point on the line. So, like, in this case, the corner of the mouth. The very edge. And there's a bit of fleshy stuff over here. Put that there. Yeah, see? That's not the corner of the mouth, you freak! So that doesn't get more nasty over there. Oops. Oh. Just that mesh is fine. Alright. Just a little bit of mask. That's fine. And then for this, the shape was scuffed as well. Like, there's fine-ish. There's a little bit of a nasty corner going on. That maybe I'll nudge. Yeah, this one needs a big improvement too. Hey, Bounding Box, I would like for you to fuck off. What have I told you? I've already been thinking about how I would like to have a 2.0 model look. It wouldn't even be this style. I've always been charmed by Outlaw Eric's art style for the models he's done for Onsta, for example. And I may or may not have tapped into some, like, style quirks. It would have more traditional parts too, with just like lashes for top and bottom, and closing that stuff. Still not too many danglies. Or booba. That's just not my style. I wouldn't know how to make, like, a lot of VTuber designs are very top-heavy design. There's a lot of little details going on at the very top, because that's where most people will be seeing the models from. And give the eyes stuff to look at, right? I just don't know what would suit me. For that kind of stuff. The only thing I could think of is like danglies on my glasses, but that's highly impractical. Cat on shoulder? I'm not gonna rig an entire fucking cat. I'm looking at creature. Hey, meow. Just loafing around. Oh, how I wish line never got this fucking chunky in the first place. I think it's because of how the priority of which I moved these green dots that kind of scuffed the mesh. Maybe? I feel like it shouldn't, but that vibe. Now I'm just like trying to slim it down a bit. See a bit of mask gap happening around here-ish. Or the bottom lip at least. Oh, and they're even bigger. So hyper focus on these couple pixels that I missed this group entirely. Again, in case of like... those as markers for where that goes on the line. Syrup, thank you for subscribing with the Prime! Appreciate it! I hope you enjoy my emotes! They're all made by yours truly, even the animated ones. Goodbye music. Hello new music. I dislike ads. Real. Very real. Don't blame you. Oh, just a little bit keeping out on this parameter node, or this keyform no less. That's the line, not the mask. Oh my lord, what have I done? Yeah, Kurzik Jive! One of my most used emotes across people in chat. Or you just want to jiggle around. Oh, just a little bit still. Hello! Thank you for the raid on Neighbors Visuals. Howdy, welcome! How are you doing? Merry Live2D, miss. Hello, hello! When were you streaming? don't believe we've met. My name's Kurzik, I also go by Caro, or vice versa, whichever you prefer. I'm an animator, 2D animator. And right now I'm just trying to make my first ever Live2D rig. It is not clickbait, I'm an actual animator trying to learn Live2D. And I'm on day 3 of my little adventure. Oh god. And everything's scuffed. Because that's how it'd be on a 1.0 model. Oh, familiar faces already meeting. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with my work, I've got a little showreel for you right here.
Hello, everyone. Oh, hi.
Oh, and there's great art. Ooh. I would like to see the great art, please.
Have you held your true feelings in...
Sweet Pooch, afraid I'll shave your tail? Why, now, that would be weird.
You make my spirits sing.
Doctor, he's not responding!
Oh, what a stat! It didn't do it! Phew.
And that's me, that's what I do. I know how to draw. What the scuff lines may suggest otherwise right now. Thank you for the kind words. You did some studies, some light, ooh. If you would like to share what you did during stream, you're welcome to. I'm just unchunkying this line a bit. I'll have to fix the mask. Mesh is speaking out over here. Oh, there's a bit of a mask gap happening here. At least that patched that up. Wanna nudge in this mesh. It's blurry. I almost couldn't tell because of like the mesh grid and everything being in the way. This seems tedious. It is. It's a lot of tedious work, which is why rigged models cost as much as they do. And mine's a simplified style, though it does come with its own set of challenges. a little bit of mesh out from that upper mask. I think this will have to do. This is a little ugly, but I don't know how to fix it. Well, one thing I'll kind of fix. This is a case of nudging this. Gives that a bit more space. It's another case of the mesh. Like wiggling along the way? I'm so tempted to make a parameter here and just be like, yoink. Gotta love Nier music. Probably a recommendation from someone in chat. I've never played any of the Nier games, so I have been recommended and being suggested I would probably like them. It just never crossed my path naturally to be like, I'm gonna play this. If I just worked clean from the get-go, I wouldn't have had these issues. Sometimes so tough being like, oh god, I see a thing here, and I see a thing there, and I need to fix, and I see a thing there, and I need to fix. You're just like, okay, one thing at a time. You dummy. I think I did a bunch of stuff here just now only for me to essentially reset what I did. Sure did. Do I just cut my loss? here. I really don't know why this one got so scuffed up in the first place by the deformer. Or the angle X. Did my eyes beheld? I saw some. Oh. Where is it? You know, if I just kept my mesh clean, I wouldn't have had these issues. I know. Learning pains. Oh. What the fuck? I keep losing it. No, there's things to follow. Oh. Oh. Over here. Is that the only bit astray? Like in here. It's probably the lower mask. As I click the up one. Man, it's been so long since I played Shadow of the Colossus. I knew it sounded familiar. Yeah, it's Silence from Shadow of the Colossus. God, I'm so excited that Fumito Ueda's making a new game. Oh! Just immediately from that teaser trailer, just the vibes were immediately there, like, yes, yes, yes! That weird, mysterious fantasy, but not quite fantasy music. So good. Hopefully it's not gonna be another case of The Last Guardian of like, here's the teaser, and it's gonna be another 7 years until the actual game comes out. No, Sinister Pixel, stop! I just said! The cutscene looks so similar to the style of Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, there's robot stuff going on for this one. The Colossi have become robots rather than made of brick. Oh. Okay, there's a big fucky wucky going on here with the upper. Ah, see? It's because this fucking point is going all the way down there. And then we fuck it up over here, obviously. Got this cool little guide on, but I'm probably not even gonna bother. Again, it's a 1.0 and I just want to get some experience in. I already know what to do better next time. Just keep my meshes cleaner. Like how the camera moved and all that? Yeah. Oh. Still some gap happening. Gonna take a nap, catch you guys later. This has come along well. Thank you! Thank you for the raid and have a good nap. All this effort for just slight deforming for the mouth. Here. For when I rotate my head, even though it would have looked fine-ish if I didn't deform the mouth at all on angle X. Kind of looks like mandibles almost with this mesh. Those mesh points. But at least, hopefully, that's your least favorite part to work on. I can see why. But it's so important to do. I feel like especially a couple of years ago with Live2D models, everything has gotten better, technology and rigging and face tracking wise, right? So you can actually, like, the way someone talks creates more accurate lip sync. That was always something that bothered me about more early day VTubers as an animator. Like the consonants, it was all just kind of floaty looking, and I don't like that. That kind of defeats, that almost defeats having like a 2D little persona for you. For me, that's just me as an animator though, because I'm all about that lip sync. I like doing lip sync animation because it really just brings it to life, depending on the shot and the action. I tend to save lip sync for last. Oh, speaking of saving things for last, I wanted to do chin movement too, but that should be pretty quick to do. That may be one thing I'll follow from what I saw the art gun do. Just on the deformer. On form, then? And open? On the open, probably, then. I forgot. To be honest, the tech hasn't had any new developments except availability. If anything, Apple messed up and reduced some quality a few patches ago. Really? Reduce some quality? That sucks. There's just something about early day VTuber floatiness that I didn't personally enjoy. Okay. Now, hopefully this is just a matter of reflect motion. And I'll have to do that for all the parameters I just edited on the mouth as well. Maybe? Is that possible? Because I've got like a shit ton. I'll have to see. Control S. I think it's mostly that people have developed better rigging methods even without using things like VBridger. Just more familiarity with the tech and sharing the knowledge. I'm really cool how many just free resources are out there for Live2D stuff. Oh. That's not reflected at all. What? You'll see this shit? This is completely unedited. Hang on. Thanks. Am I doing the wrong reflect? Shouldn't. No, it is. What the fuck? That was weird. It did not fix that though for me. Okay. I thought I click reflect motion and do the horizontally and click OK. I'm also noticing there's an unevenness going on with the head. Well, that's because it's another acid flip happening. So I guess I did some manual changes. So let me just fix that first. It's a matter of doing this, this. Kind of manually get that looking roughly the same. For now. Right. Fear. Oh no. It's just that one. Then we do the mask. And then the downline. And then the bottom mask. Okay, works. I'll have to do some manual fixing, but that's fine. Just to get the big picture, at the least, and get that out first, before doing minor edits, right? All in agreement here? Ready to shake hands? Shake hands? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. Did I make changes there? Probably. Where do I need changes on? This parameter, clearly. Go back there. And then we do this. And then one at a time. Reflect motion. And then there, reflect motion. And yeah, I guess the big picture across. I just gotta make some slight mask fixes on angle X30. And hopefully we're good to go. Yeah, this is no fucking wonder. This shit's gonna get borked. Oh, our hands have shooketh. Good. But at least I got the big picture, like, the vast majority of parameters and keyforms flipped. Yay. Using my brain and basic logic of how software do a thing. And again, one mask at a time. The world's quiet as music. Yeah. One day I'll have a much nicer model. Because I'll be making it good from the get-go in terms of masking and everything. I'm also really curious how the hair is gonna go with physics that I'll be applying, because I'm flipping the acid, right? What kind of effect will that have when I apply physics to the hair? Will the physics be reversed? Ugh. I hope not. Guess we'll stare. That's not until way later. First things first is fix this angle X, and then we do angle Y, and then we gotta maybe adjust some stuff for the upper and lower corners. And then it's time for physics, and the first thing I want to do is like math in overshoot. Looking things. If you didn't have physics issues, couldn't you have mirrored hair and only one visible at a time instead of flipping? I don't know. How would I have mirrored hair? Is this a basic thing I've missed of what's possible? You duplicate the hair? And mirror it? I don't know. What? I'm tired, my brain is doing things, brain is braining poorly. Sir, what time is it for you? Is it perhaps bedtime? Because for me, it's noon. Like 5 a.m. Oh. That do usually be sleeping hours. Don't forget to take care of yourself. Unless this is normal waking hours for you. has been recently. Hopefully. Or not too bad of a reason. Obviously live your life the way you want and at times need to. I just, as someone who's had horrible sleeping habits too, I want people to feel well rested. But understand if sometimes like crunch and work and stuff gets in the way. Restore your sleep schedule, taking care of your sick cat who sadly passed away on the 31st. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm sorry for your loss. That sucks. Yeah, some people really underestimate the impact of the passing of a pet can have on someone. I'll be ruined the day Mishka goes. For a while. Spent too much money trying to help her pet care expensive. Yeah. Pet care do be expensive. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. Sounds like you tried to really give it your all until the very fucking end. And maybe then some. That mesh has no business being over the line. She was 15, so not surprising. 15 is a rock solid age for a cat. Before Mishka, a few years before I got Mishka, I had a different cat. Her name was Kitty, and I think she lived to the age of 14. Just, yeah, creature's getting old. Hi Artie, how's it doing? How are you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm working against everything that I've created. Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. Fine. Are there any gaps happening elsewhere? Be glad you were smart and make your mouth a mask rather than a mouth with lips to cover it. Oh, did you make it like one asset with lip and skin? Oops. Yeah, no, so pretty early on in tutorials that would ideally be a mask. Speaking of mask, disgusting. Take care of your trip, Zombie. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, this is further down. Whoop. In an attempt to push, like, the mask stuff as close to the edge as possible, hopefully. A little close-up gap. No, it doesn't. That's all the way up there. You all the way up there. Almost. Leviathan Straw, thank you for the follow, welcome. Still the same, to be honest. The only annoyance is sometimes the mouth behind it shows at the edges of the lip skin. I mean, yeah, I have that too sometimes. I fixed that just now. And this is a case of getting this out a bit more. Yes, yes. Because like while it could sit there and be a nice clean line, it'll then fuck it up along the way. Still out the current oldest cat is 29 and still moving around fine. Yeesh. Yeah, that cat needs to be studied. Oh, saw it. Somewhere in the upper mask. There. You. I think I'm fine with this. Oh. Wait a minute. Saw it again. Elsewhere. Fuck. There. What? Here. Another upper mask. I guess. Let's not touch that one. It still exists. Yeah, somewhere in between this parameter, this keyform, and this keyform. I keep saying parameter instead of keyform. I mean, the gap is closed. Oh, where are my teeth? All right. I want to do chin movement. Or like wider mouth stuff. I grab that mesh. And then I make parameters. Yeah, it's surprisingly easy. You remember how I told you you could do it last time? I don't, but I did see in a video how someone did it really easily. I'm just not trying to jog my memory. See a little issue here. It's just in that shape though, where the mask is just a bit too tall. Will this cause problems later, though?
I hope you know that I will always protect you.
Should be the way to go about it. Because it's really only in this little corner. I think that should fine then. Okay. Just grab this. And then let me know how much you want me to actually backseat, by the way. It can be throwing advice out, but only if you are wanting, of course. Yeah! I think I do kind of know what I would need to do. For starters, I would have to put them on the mouth, obviously. So... Or how does a mask like keyforms? And then it should just be a matter of nudging this down. Bunch of because the thing with having multiple objects in Warped Worm is that different sort of dragon points can be specifically linked to different objects, so if the line your head isn't glued to your head, it might drag the line further from the face without you wanting that, but it seems you have it glued. It gets really annoying when you have detailed eyes, let me tell you. Yeah, I can imagine. Right now I'm just using the deformer, where I've got the lines and the color fill, and I'm just fucking around with that mesh. And keyforming that to these parameters. And the default is just kind of smallish. Because I don't want it to be too crazy. Just do this. Kind of like copy paste. Keyforms. Like in between it almost. You're like, okay, the jaw is more closed here than it is there, so it should be a little bit more open on that parameter. And vice versa, just like progressively. Nothing too crazy, but just to add a little bit more life. That's pretty good. If I may say so myself. I feel like too much chin waggle wouldn't suit my style anyways, and I'm really looking at like where I've placed the lower teeth according to the parameters that I've set and followed based off of existing mouse charts. One day I'll have to learn and understand what parameter is supposed to be what vowel and consonant and everything. If that is a thing at all. I mean, I'm assuming it is. Because I have not been able to put this in action. I have yet to set up my phone with VTube Studio and get IP address and everything. I only learned about that from, again, the Art Guns video. I just went into the rigging part, just like head first, and be like, I'll figure out the tech setup with phone and everything later, because that's a later thing. Let me actually get a model that I want to use first. No chin waggle here. It kinda is, it's more that you are mouse shaping to fit both mouth movements and just emotions, because the face tracker will know if you are doing an eye noise or a smile. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta do... all that shit. On this angle. I'm gonna try something very bold here. Nope. Alright, we tried and we learned. That don't work. We gotta do that shit manually. Alright. Fine. Ugh. Move a bit as well. Not too much though. Rather, it would probably more likely slim down rather than move outward. Because then everything gets more taut, right, as you open up your mouth. Well, it's good. Hopefully this rig, when I'm done with it, or at least good enough for a 1.0 for a first-time model, with unconventional design choices. Welcome in, Foot of Gold. How you doing? Wow. What I could do... Okay, this... roughly the same width as that. And then favor. Actually, if I'm gonna favor that anyway, I'm gonna copy that and then nudge in from there. Using animation terminology for rigging! Ha! I laugh. Already, I'm using animation terminology for rigging. Try and stop me! Using words like favoring. Figuring out these parameters. Just a little bit at this angle. Nothing happening here in terms of sliders. Howdy, Draco. I know neither rigging nor animation terminology, so have at it. I'm just saying, like, easing and favoring. How you doing, Draco? Or should I say, how you doing, Draco? Oh, Draco. Okay. Well, these are pretty much the same, so beep, beep. Sorry, just checking out a cool notification on Discord, don't mind me. I want a cool notification. Well, I'll just share the news. I sadly couldn't be involved with the charity streams that my friends hosted recently in honor of our friend Pilkey, where we opened up charity for Cancer Research UK, where we would hoping to reach, you know, £1,000, hopefully at the end of it. We got that day 1. We were intended to go for 7 days, and at the end of day 7, we were at well over 10k. And it seems like Cancer Research UK noticed it and has been saying thank you to everyone who has supported. Those funds will make a real difference. They replied this to Pilkey's Skeet or Blue Sky tweet or whatever you would call it these days. Just his post about where he says, so just over a week ago, I found out that some friends had arranged a week-long charity drive for Cancer Research UK. They thought if they were lucky, they might raise somewhere close to £1,000. They finished yesterday having raised £10,368.88. So, you know, just a little bit than 10 times more than what we were hoping for. And if y'all have better Twitch TV, you'll find an emote that I made based off of... we had reward tiers for this charity to create like incentives for people to donate. And I submitted a reward tier incentive for a specific £200 donation. I would make an animated icon. The first person to redeem that tier was Pilkey himself. And he wanted me to recreate an emote of his in my flair and style. So if you have better Twitch TV and you have the plugin all set up on desktop stream and Twitch, you can find Pilkey Love, which is my emote based off of his emote, which you all can add to your better Twitch TV accounts as well if you feel like it. Let me get you the link for convenience. That's here. From here, you can add that to your better Twitch TV channel if you feel like. No obligations, obviously. But we love Pilkey. Pilkey is an excellent being, and we're all very lucky to know him. It was Pilkey who helped me make my computer, and collect the parts, and guide me along as I put the actual physical thing together while he was over in a completely different country. Over Discord. And I think of him every day. Hi Merquim, how you doing? How's the rigging going? It's going. I'm fixing or adding chin waggle to mouth movement. I don't know if I'll be able to reflect the motion. No. I won't because I flipped the asset, so I'll have to do that manually again. Which is fine. All in the sacrifice of stupid stylization, Lamel. Actually, there should be some opening here. Hang on. Not that much, though. Maybe more like this one? Yeah. And then again, a little bit of in between. More in between. Get that bounding box out of the way. Doing good, just hopped out of the shower on my way to your boyfriend again now. Ooh. Give him smudge. If you feel like it. And they feel like it. Next week uni starts back up for me again, but it's like 8 days of lectures total for you, something like that. That's not a lot. Oh, because I only have 2 days with lectures in a week. Oof. Yeah, that's not that many. I sure am glad my college days are over, though. Year 1 of my animation college was great, amazing, fantastic. I was so productive. I was doing great. I was learning a lot. I felt super fucking motivated all year. Year 2 scarred many of my classmates and myself included. Holy fuck, dude. That was no joke. We literally had one moment where we were just sitting in the drawing class, just art class. We were all doing our own thing at our table. And my friend sitting next to me, and classmate sitting next to me, just suddenly tapped on my shoulder. And I look over, and she's just in tears and panicking. I'm like, oh no, what's going on? And the whole class took notice, and we all had a moment like, yup, me too. Us too. There's something about year 2 that was just really demanding of everyone. Classes were asking way too much homework based off of how many points you would get from it. And we all had a human moment together. A bit of a kindred spirits moment. Very good, but a shame that it had to happen. Just a fucker. Pokemon. Animation college memories, real bouncy. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. Year 1 and 2 for me were Panic Attack the Musical because holy did I underestimate the demands right at the gate. Goodness, yeah, I do be feeling that though, having an amateur with 10 points of 15 in biotechnology and then fucking failing the first semester cell bio course was humbling to say the least. I actually almost failed an animation assignment in my first year. One of the early ones too, because I straight up just did fuck all. I didn't listen properly to the instructions. And I managed to fix it while the teacher was grading everyone else. Because he went just like in chronological order of name order, and I'm almost always at the top-ish. One of the first names up there. And then I ended up getting a passing grade anyway at the end of it. And that was the moment where I realized, oh wow, I really actually do need to make an effort. I'm just gonna bring all these back to 0 because something's going awry. I took a character design class where my first assignment was to draw 100 silhouettes. My brain is not able to come up with 100 silhouettes without cooling a bunch of them. I think I also had a character design assignment for a seminar though, where it was also draw 100 unique characters and even silhouettes. I may have that on my Tumblr still somewhere. How do I navigate? Character design. Now these are old, so when I drop the link for this thing, keep that in mind. Oh, it's 50 different characters. Still. Yeah, this was posted almost 10 years ago. I'm turning to dust as we speak. So yeah, these are 10 years old, literally. Because it was posted 10 years ago, but I drew them a bit before. It was the only year I had seminars in college where the seminars were taught by students. And then by the time it would have been my turn to do something similar, they changed the rules because they realized, actually, yeah, we can't let other students grade other students for seminars, because seminar grades did count to your final grade. So, legally, can't do that. Oh, that now, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The penguin is iconic. Just a triangle. Wait, but having a program where students teach other students sounds amazing. Teaching, yes. Grading, legally, maybe not. But it did still have to be part of seminar teaching, but this time there was an actual teacher involved with every seminar that was being taught. And I was part of the TV Paint animation seminar in my final year of college. And there's a story happening in that still makes me mad that that was allowed. So the seminar was just learning the basics of animation and doing simple stuff in TV Paint for first-time animators who were following a different course in college, right? They were like audiovisual media or image stuff or illustration, anything but the animation course. One student, for their final submission for what was gonna be graded in the end, traced a GIF that WeTransfer uses. They'll have like, WeTransfer has a bunch of like little GIF animations, like your transfer is done, and they'll have like a random little animation that kind of loops nicely. It is all cheerful and shit. Yeah, they just straight up traced it. And we noticed it. But we let them get away with it. Because my teacher couldn't be bothered chasing plagiarism. I'm just like, dude, no. This is literally plagiarism. That can get you in super hot water in college. Why are we letting them get away with this? Then that's still a little bit like, man, plagiarism in college? I know! Hey chat, if you're in college and you're hearing this, don't plagiarize. Don't be dumb. Oh yeah, that happens. It's fucking stupid. Like my brother in Christ, you're here to learn! Are you gonna learn a different lesson if you get caught with plagiarizing and the teacher actually gives a shit, which they should? You're not gonna learn the lesson you want to learn. I say as I shake my head as though there's any face tracking going on. There isn't! Not yet, at least! Maybe in like a week or two. I think that's fine. Now, I will not be able to reflect these parameters, I don't think. Because I could do this, and then... Nope. Gotta do that shit manually. And when that's done, I'm gonna get a lunch because I'm getting hungry because it's already 1 p.m. Right, Kieran? Howdy. Oh no, are we talking about Gen AI? Nope, not even. Just good old tracing. From back in the day. Because like, how often do you come across classmates that thought art school was going to be easy because all you do is draw all day? That was mostly the case when I did game art college. A lot of people dropped out in the first year. Even within the first year. Ansta! Oh my god, hello Ansta, how you doing? Thank you for raiding. Pineapple Kiwi Cream, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, howdy everybody. Ansta, I'm learning my first 2D, Live2D rig. And it's going. Let me, hang on. Let me set this up for y'all. Give me a second. And then put you there. And then put OBS here. And then, yeah. Totally gonna see with a follow. And it's everywhere. Thank you for resubscribing for 36 months. What the fuck? So we were closer to 3 years than we thought. Thank you for 3 years of subby. Much appreciate. That's a long fucking time. Yeah, look, I got a Live2D rig going on. I'm almost done with. I'm adding little chin movement to lip sync now. You see the chin goes open a bit when I open my mouth. I applied it to this angle, and I gotta do it manually on this angle because I am a cheeky little fuck who has asymmetrical assets, and I'm flipping very snappily in betwixt, and I see I need to fix a little thing here. I'll do that in a bit. But for now, don't worry about like weird pixels happening over here. Little chin flaps. Two things I was certain becoming a VTuber and playing Yakuza. Well, I already did. Oh god, I'm halfway there. I played a little bit of Yakuza with you a couple years ago. Shit. But yeah, look, I've only got X angle. I will be doing Y. I've got eyes. If I play this out, you can see a little bit of movement of what it could be like. It's never wrong to play Yakuza, so I've understood. Come to the RGG side, we have sad old men. Yeah, VTubing, oh gosh. Daster, thank you for the follow. And Teep Comics, thank you for the follow. Welcome, howdy everybody. Hi, for those unfamiliar with me, I don't usually do Live2D stuff. I'm usually an animator. You can see a little compilation up here in the corner, but I have a proper compilation right here.
Hello, everyone. Oh, hi.
To RGG, we have brain rot. Alright, eventually, maybe. Brain rot. Speaking of brain rot, my phone is overcharged.
Have you held your true feelings in?
Sweet Pooch, afraid I'll shave your tail? Why, now, that would be weird.
You almost missed your burger. No! Not the burger! Need to crumble into bed. We're almost past the gen hours even. Oof. Go to sleep. Or else. Get your rest. Or else. Now I want a burger too. Dude, I'm sitting here like it's almost lunchtime.
Doctor, he's not responding.
I'm very hungry.
Stat! It didn't do it.
I should not be talking through my show reel. But yeah. This thing has been going on loop this whole time. Okay. You stop. I don't know how to reset these. I have one small issue because I've got an asymmetrical thing going on for my design, right? and I have my assets flip when I go in between this and this, there's just the teeniest, tiniest coordinate. And for those sensitive to flickering, maybe look away for a little bit. Let me try and find... somewhere over here. There, oh, yeah, there we go. It's not even a whole ass coordinate where this flipping out happens. So hopefully when I put this thing in use, it doesn't actually trigger. Like, I'll be moving around quickly enough. For that not to happen. Huh. I guess I need to go back and fix the mask on that X angle. Yep, sure do. Okay. Hang on, I need to switch shit around again for my overlay. Apologies for these screens. Set things up anyway so I don't accidentally break NDA! Yippee! Oh. There we go. Others you see on the channel, all the emotes, all done by your Kurzik, that's me! I make the thing for my own channel. Because that's the cheapest. But also the most time consuming. You know what they say, time is money! Yeah, I did not realize at all that there was a massive gap there. Okay, well, not anymore though. Other side is completely fine. Well, actually, nope, not completely fine. Ah, we thought we had it, folks. We thought we had it. But alas, we do in fact not have it. You got a burger from your favorite burger joint. The owners do not speak English? Oh gosh. What language do you order in? None. Oh. We have ugly mashes. Yeah, there's no chin waggle on this X angle yet, which was what I was gonna be doing. But then the raid happened and I noticed... shit! I noticed scuff that I have to fix. It's gonna be ads in a second. There's like pogging. Yo. There will not be any cheek puff thingies or anything. It looks great to me. It does overall look good, but there's like a couple of gaps happening with the mask that I've got going. Scuff in our Curse Extreme sounds fake. Listen, I definitely did not have like the last 10 minutes of Wednesday stream still on clip while I was working in Live2D. Oops. Definitely not me. Don't at me. Leave me alone. Okay. It's time to... do stuff. And I'll fix that neck mask later. Let me write that down actually before I forget. There was a neck mask issue with the mouth. There we go. Oopsies, yeah, I'm going to capture Zubia like that. You're actively learning the software and it's not perfect immediately? What the fuck? Like, dude, I know! I'm sorry! Sorry for being a flawed human being! I'm already gonna lose the ability to touch grass when I'm done with this, dude. Don't bully me. Until there is all the same. Kind of like in between it. In betwixen. Hi Sage, hope Live2D is going kind to you. Hi chat, hope you're well. Hope you're doing well too, Sage. Hydration check, thank you. Why, will you turn allergic against grass so you can't touch it? That's, yeah, VTubers are allergic to grass, don't you know? Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of, like, tweaking and pushing and skewing and going, oh, what the fuck do I do? When I get to the next stage. I'm so close to finishing, or I think finishing, Angle X stuff. Ideally. It's been interesting to learn software again for the first time in a good while, admittedly. Hope I can put it to good use when I'm done with a first ever model. I do core exercises and your abs are now flabs. Core is good! Core is good! I had core yesterday. Fucking sucked. It's good. You have to do like 30 toe touches where you like lay on your back and you sticky your leggies up in the air and you try to touch them with your fingies. Nightmare. Where did I copy this from? How's Live2D going? It's going. I'm adding chin movement to my mouth openings on the other X angle. Put it on the other two and it should be good to go. Did you just discuss symmetry? Something very nice about the figure in your profile picture I refer to as your insignium. The TTB PFP also contains it for reference is that it's symmetric twofold, basically meaning only a quarter constructed copy is needed. Like a texture. Then boop, boop. Cozy tunes? Yeah, it's just a chill lo-fi mix. Nim, 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 nim. Probably not exactly the same on the other end, but if it's convincing, then that's good enough, right? Sour cream and onion? Oh, sour cream and onion is really good. I'm also a freak who likes salt and vinegar Pringles. I just don't buy Pringles anymore. Not just because of like dietary stuff, because I'm trying to not eat junk food. I try to stick to popcorn that I make myself. But the reason I stopped eating Pringles as the first kind of potato chip is because they're just small enough to be like, okay, I want to eat these in one bite, but they're just too big enough for me and my stupid small mouth for them to hurt the edges of my mouth if I have a couple too many. I refuse to break them in two because it just makes crumbs and I don't like crumbs. I don't want a crumb. This end up damages the corner. I end up damaging the corner of my mouth. Sounds like a skill issue. Sounds like an anatomy issue, actually. Are you supposed to practice your pringling? Never. I guess I just simply don't. Whoa, we're pogging our minds out. Whoa. It's like those plastic popsicles. Don't put plastic in your mouth. I'm not sure what kind of product you're referring to. Yeah, hey chat, don't eat plastic. Almost. Go down. And just very tactfully have that mesh moved out of the way. We're gonna get coconut mold. You never let us eat plastic. I know, it's because I care about y'all. Imagine. Even though I'm getting y'all coconut mold. I'm gonna coconut mold you a little bit more quietly though. Plastic is nice. No! Bad! We're already getting ruined by microplastics. It's looking pretty nice. A little scuffed behind the scenes, but if it works, it works. Haha! It's just like programming. Ooh, a little flock of birds by my window. How are y'all doing today? I was this close to picking up what I thought was an injured bird the other day. But then I remembered, oh wait, actually there might be bird flu going around? Maybe I shouldn't be touching this creature. So I just left it and felt bad. I don't like seeing animals hurt on the ground. This was clearly letting me get way too close, way too easily, and just like looking at me the entire time like I can't move, but I am terrified. I'm like, oh no, creature. I couldn't tell if it hit, like flew against the window that was laying next to it. I didn't see like an impact. Because that's something that they can leave behind upon crashing against a window. As someone who has had many a bird fly against their window in their previous apartment. Holy shit. In the 2 years that I lived there, I think like 4 or 5 birds crashed against the window. Poor things. Yeah, it's very sad. It must be just like the location and how open it can look because of the sunlight and the way it hits it. Hence the crashing. But you know, one time a big old fat pigeon crashed against it and just like left this silhouette of a pigeon on the window, which kind of funny. The bird was fine. That one in particular was fine in the end. I made sure of that. I grabbed it, put it in a box, and let it gather itself again for a bit. But it did leave a very funny mark on the window. In a kind of a cruel way. Again, the bird was fine. If it wasn't fine, it wouldn't have been as funny. To have that little remembrance on my window for a while until a window cleaner came up. I considered putting up, like, certain tape and stickers on those windows to prevent that from happening again, but I never got around to before moving out. And I have no doubt that the people living in there now have had the same happen to them. Pogging, whoa! I guess it's time for Y angle, huh? Terrifying. Let me get the 2 paths closed. I'll make these. Maximum of 1 object, 3 parameters are assigned to the object. Maximum size of parameters per object is 3. Parameters assigned even along the forwards or preceding hierarchy will result in better performance, efficiency, editing, and minimal errors. What? Okay. I think this will be a lunch tackle thing. It's 1:30 and I'm starving. I haven't had food in hours. What I can do while I go eat is switch around the screens again. Leave it somewhat entertaining and then yoink. So I can do this. Leave this on play. There's still a weird, like, little line happening, but it's only when I'm zoomed out. I think I should push the chin stuff more actually before I move on to Y. I could push that way more probably. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that actually after I get back from lunch. More chin waggle. I fixed that neck. After lunch. Hi and have a good break, thank you. Hope you all stick around while I consume. It is important to eat so you retain the knowledge. That shall not be 35. That will be 05. Just in case. I'll be back in a little bit. Buh. I'm back way earlier than I thought I would be. Yippee! Food has been consumed. I can now run for another good few hours of learning and rigging and headaching and yippee! But ate it. This is right. I do have cold fingies from holding the glass of beverage that I consumed. So, don my fingerless gloves. But they will keep me hands warm while staying mobile. You're also eating a sandwich with no chocolate? I'm so proud of you, Ben. Also, I saw that the playlist went to a Beyond Good and Evil track, and I'm so upset I wasn't there for it. Alright. What was the note that I wrote for myself? It was more chin waggle. That's right. I just think that can be way more. That can be way more. So let me do a little switcheroo. Close you. Bring you there. You there. No. Wrong screen. There. Bye-bye. Shinjuku physics, let's go. It's not physics, it's just rigging. I would like to delete those, just in case. Yeah, what if I just make this, like... way out here, right? I think that's much better. Oh, do I have to change that? On these little fuckers as well? I think I do. Shit. I'd rather not. But I just might have to. I might be able to get away. No, because it'll... No, that's all manual stuff. Ugh. Okay. We're not quite done with Angle X yet. Because of style choices. Yay! Pull you all the way down. Great day in the morning, everyone. How are we all? I'm doing okay. I'm just rigging chin waggle, and it's just a little bit more work than what it should be because of the way I've set things up. Yay! How you doing, Sani? Sneef. I apologize for Sneef. Chin waggle, you say? Happy Friday. I am very, very eepy. It do be Friday. Friday is for eepy. Morning, Ernesta. How you doing? Welcome in. I will only accept apology in the form of a 10-minute YouTube video. What? Will the YouTube video have a loud 60-second intro with lots of light flares and chrome lettering? Will it involve a ukulele? You sneezed and said sorry? I didn't sneeze. I sniffled. I have to remember to add to the wiki? Sure. I have a wiki page on the Hell of a Boss wiki. And they use a really old drawing of mine that's a self-portrait. Or at least they did last time I checked. You were surprised to learn the other day you have IMDb? I also have one. I don't know who maintains it, but I don't think it's quite up to date. And I don't know how to bring it up to date. Shit. Here. Loving some Weather Channel type music. It's a bossa nova compilation. I may just put on the soundtrack for Beyond Good and Evil in a minute. I feel like it. YouTube actually had a recommendation for me once this morning where I'm like, alright, I'm gonna watch this instantly. Because it was titled How Beyond Good and Evil Changed My Life. And I'm like, ah, that's just like me for real. And they were talking about how they picked it up as a 9-year-old by sheer chance and how it influenced his look on game design and everything, and now he's a game designer himself. It was all really cool. Cursing bait for sure. Just a good recommendation. Like, wow, algorithm, good job. Applause. We need a button that says, yes, this is the content I want, algorithm. That's probably just the like button. And viewer retention. So I make sure to give that video a like, which is something I rarely do. I rarely click like on videos. Because I kind of want to use my likes playlist as something to refer back to. At some other point. Oh, that a little bit of neck mask that I see. You got League of Legends ads? Oh no. Ads on Twitch are like region-based, right? And my region has been getting the ad for the movie Craven for so long, and I'm like, dude, I'm not interested in your Morbius 2, whatever it's called. It's the same level of like shit. Like, I'd really rather not. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, I'm just gonna have to squish that down. This is gonna be really annoying. All for the sake of style, I guess. Kinda try to level. Match. All of these parameters. One at a time. Ugh. This is gonna take a while. And then I gotta do that for the other parameter as well. Keyformer. One day I'll get the proper lingo. As long as I know what I mean. I'm gonna look for like landmarks too. fix neck mask. Carlos, I got to go to work. Have a wonderful Friday and good luck, Curse. Thank you. Have a good Friday. Thanks for stopping by. Trying to really just pull from this one deformer point to save headache. Let's save. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? I guess that's my reminder to save. So again, Live2D apparently automatically saves every 5 minutes for me, or has backup files every 5 minutes. Pretty neat. You do have to empty out the folder yourself after a while, though. I think I already had like half a gigabyte of backup files by the time I ended up looking at it, and I only worked on everything for like 2 days with the small ass rig that I've got. Is this rig using things that you can't use in the free version? I am probably using a lot more deformers than the free version would. For that reason alone, I'll be getting the pro license if I ever make another model. And my trial is up. Which will probably be the case. I think if I end up making a 2.0, that'll be this year. Already. Unchanged. That's fine. Just a little bit of a pull. No change. No change. I think we've reached no change territory. Oh, wait. Yeah, no change. Yeah, these are all closed, so... Good. Alright. I'll match it with this keyform rather than that one. Because it'll probably look smoother. Give me a bit more space to work with here. There's a sneaky third. Keyform in there. I only need two. I might not. I need. Either way. There's a lot of stuff gonna be hidden behind chat. Myself for a second while I work this out. The grid. Let me do this outer one first, because it gives me a bit more space to click, so I can then like wiggle in between them to get that sneaky third one done. Boy, I sure love right-clicking on my parameters. For that quick snap. Tedious work, but important work. All for the sake of a chin movement. It will look much nicer though when stuff would be in motion. Even with something as stylized as this. Is this for using things that you can't use in the free version? Oh wait, that's a message I've already read. Lol. You know I'm in big think mode when I don't remember short-term shit. Ooh, it will be Friday. Even though I'm unemployed. Lower. This one. Right there. All right. One's also. One's closed-ish. Afternoon, Canonical Split. How you doing? The 2D'ing isn't going. Doing some tedious itty-bitty mini work that I wouldn't have to do if I had a more normal rig. That doesn't have assets flip on themselves midway. But alas, such is my fate. But I'm almost done. Just a little bit. But really carefully. More animation terminology. Yippee! Oh no, not the animation version of technical debt. At least I do think it really helps that I've got animation knowledge in me for this kind of stuff. I think that would be to my great benefit. I had animation questions to be made? Yeah, sure, go for it. Guess you're good having a nice hipster cafe waiting for your car to have a service. Ooh. I can go for a little coffee date. with myself. Hey chat, don't be afraid to take yourself out for lunch or coffee. Be brave, do that shit on your own. Who gives a fuck? I do it all the time. And by all the time, I mean most of the time when I do it. What's the difference in feel style between animating on 1s, 2s, and 3s? Is there a vague guideline on when things want to be on 2s or 3s? It depends on personal style for 2s and 3s. 1s as well, though I would always suggest, if you have a camera movement, to put your character movement and your animation on 1s as well. Otherwise it's going to look really stuttery. It will just look a much more smoother if you put that shit on 1s. So if you have a camera go from screen left to screen right, so screen left to screen right, you don't want that character lagging behind the camera. That's automatically on 1s, right? So you have that shit on the same frame rate. Putting the camera on 2s, I wouldn't recommend as much because it gets a little stroby feeling, which can be not so gentle on the eyes. As for 2s and 3s, that's really just personal preference, budget, all that kind of stuff. I tend to put my last couple of eases. If it's, for the most part, on 2s, my animation, I will have my eases and settles usually on like 3 or 4. Just so I don't have to do as many drawings while still getting that same feel of the animation settling down. But that's my personal style. Sometimes I get to apply that, sometimes I don't. I've worked on a movie where we could be like, yeah, you can put it on a 4 or 5, whatever. Just get it done. Make it look good. If it looks good, and within the style of the movie, otherwise, hell yeah, go for it. It's nice you had breakfast and sat with a latte scribbling notes in your game design notepad. That does sound like a great fucking morning. Nice and productive and cozy with a hot bevy. Multitasking because while you're doodling, your car's getting its service. I love that shit. Solid stuff. Now where was I? Apparently here. Here? I'm under the impression that I keep pulling it past a certain grid point, and then when I get back to that parameter in keyform, it's up again? Yeah, what the fuck? Put you down here. That's not where I left you, but I guess it works. Awesome, thanks. Old school stop motion was always on 2s and 24 FPS when I did it, but there's so many things in animation that wouldn't occur to me, like the camera movement thing. Yeah. You'd see it in action, though. If you were to do something 2D animated on 2s while there's a camera movement going on, it will look stuttery. here and there, and you can avoid that by putting the animation on ones, which means more work. Maybe more than double the work, depending on the motion. But for the sake of pleasant to look at, probably should, if there's the time and budget for it. And if there's no time and budget for it, and it's for someone else, then it's like, well, tough. I think I saw... Powerpuff Girls camera ones animation Mojo Jojo. I saw a GIF somewhere not too long ago, actually, where Powerpuff Girls, the old cartoon from like the 90s and early noughts, that shit was all still hand-drawn and 2 FPS mostly. But there was a shot that they showed this example for like putting a camera motion on ones when Mojo Jojo walks across the screen and the camera kind of tracks him. You'll see it actually switch from 2 FPS to 1 FPS just so it doesn't stutter. And suddenly it's like, wow, Mojo Jojo is so smooth. But it's gotta happen, otherwise it would look very stuttery. Wrong grid point. I turned on the grid here. Give me more like markers for me to look for to put these things down to. But sometimes as I work, I lose which one I was trying to aim for. Was this one? Nope, that was one too far down. No, don't have to waste days trying to figure out what setting in software I've broken to make it render stuttery though. Nope, it's just draw more, make more frame. And when you put something on once, it's not necessarily always in the middle of the drawings you may have done if you've done it on 2 FPS animation already. That may not yield the best result and can actually look kind of floaty. You want it smooth, not floaty. You don't want to lose the weight that you've animated. I think we've reached the end. Maybe? Maybe just this one. Yeah, this one. Almost there though. This is not good for carpal tunnel. Which I don't have. Yeah, I think that's maybe... Okay, that should be it. Gonna quickly check this out on my own. Yeah, more chin movement was definitely welcome. Alright. Neat. Now, as for looking up, I actually don't know how much up I want it to look or feel. And I'm unsure whether I should maybe do a little sketch first that I should plop over as a guide. Or maybe you can try and squeeze something in here first. We'll have to do this for a lot of head stuff. We'll have to squeeze hair, head, mouth. Hopefully just this one and none more line mask, please. Glasses overall and then themselves. Don't think we'll have to do much with the eyes other than like maybe scooch them around. Yeah, all right. I'm assuming angle Y is down. Negative is down, plus is up. At least I'm assuming.
Think of.
Oops. Yeah, plus is up, negative is down. Just wanted to double check before I did anything and it's all reversed and then I'm gonna have to cry. Maybe reflect would have fixed it, but we don't fucking know anymore. Ugh. I think actually there won't be too much change to the head shape. It'll really just be in the nose and facial features. What were you adjusting when you just stretched out the sliders? The chat was covering the model and the sliders took up the rest of the screen. Yeah, that's because I have really close perimeter keyforms over here. So I have this snappy flip happening with my assets. As you can see here. And because they're so close to each other, I really needed all that space to like get right in the middle of like, there's actually 3 really close on top of each other, and I need the one exactly in the middle of that. I was just nudging around the chin for the mouth movement. As I made it match roughly the same on each side in between this hair transition. There's not a little jump in between. I apologize for having to cover that up. But thankfully it was only temporary. What if I do the mouse down first, actually? The one time I do want the bounding box. I'm confused. Just hypnotize you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is gonna look really weird, but bear with me. Actually, not the glasses, but actually I guess I do glasses. I don't have this as one deformer, which I guess I could do, but eh. If it was a more complex shape, I probably should. Platinum, thing with a follow. Okay, definitely want that nose to deform a little bit. think I put a couple too many of these green things on there, but it's fine. I think maybe just one, or maybe even none would be enough. Baby's first rig. And it's hyper stylized. Again, it would just be nice if I could kind of make this look like what people would do with a Toon Boom rig. Even though I've never made or worked with such a thing. You also have a late lunch and you're at the beef-ass place? What the fuck you doing in here then? Go smooch the beef. Keep catching streams that are this long, I'll be able to redeem Discord access in no time. Yeah! I'll be doing another stream tomorrow. Not starting out with Live2D rigging though. I'll be playing through the Beginner's Guide, which is a game that should only take about an hour and a half. But it's supposed to be super inspiring for creative people, and I've been meaning to play it. So I will. I don't know what I'll be doing afterwards. Maybe work some more on the rig. Maybe something else. Bitch and moan on stream maybe, who fucking knows? Head tilt, yeah! I think I finished everything I can do for angle X, so finally we're moving on to the other angle! Why? 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 I am so scared of fiddling around here now at these angles. God, please. Have mercy. Well, speaking of mercy. This is kind of what I want. Down. Not eyes. Brows. I rotate them in a bit. Just a bit. They don't stay so flat. Hello? Those are mouth assets on my neck. Fear. Oh, oh, this is bad. Her. I am eating my neck mask. And here I thought I clipped all of his mouth stuff. Okay, instead of clipping it to mouth color, we're gonna clip it to color head. Because that one came later, because I decided, oh yeah, wait, actually that may be better to do. Mouth up line. Even though it won't really apply, but color head. Color head. We'll have to squimsh. And jaw pull. Later. Later. And I think just the hair needs a little bit of a deform when looking down. Again, this one also has way too many of these green things, but it's too late now. I think we'll reduce this to like 3 in the future. Something similar. Fewer of these means more uniformity for these kinds of big shape. Oh, teeth. Or just have no more lower teeth, that's fine too. Really not. Do we need to fuck around more? Oh, I don't wanna, dude. I just wanna move on. There's just so many gaps here. Wouldn't like you be here. Certainly not me. Ah. Eat neck mask. Just gonna leave it at this one. Don't just sort out your base Y angles. We love chin teeth. I don't. Can't say I'm a fan. Happy New Year to you too, Ingriel. I'm doing alright. How are you? Learning new stuff. Like, yes, I am learning. I was working on the hair. Here, bring this down a bit. We do not worry about the neck teeth. I think I could push it more. You don't like chewing rocks growing out of your flesh? No! Can't say I do. This is a struggle of like, how do I make this look like it's got some kind of depth while it's such like a flat art style? Rather not have that. Move too much. Maybe bump that out a bit. I think that's better. I think you're doing an impressive job of it so far. Aw, thank you. I think I can live with this. I would almost say what horror artist can be commissioned to have a flesh stash and Neek Teth Kurzek drawn, but I doubt Kara would enjoy that. Why would you spend money on such a thing? Go make it yourself. Yes, make it yourself. Create your own horrors beyond imagination. Yeah, I think this down is fine. Guess we go make uppies. You make the nose triple the size when you sneeze? No. You're not good enough to instill the fear of God in people yet. That could be you. I assume you said Ben no during the ad break? That's correct. Disregard the teeth that appear for some reason. Let's just erase some of the teeth. Yeah, I'll have to squish. Stuff out. I don't think I'm gonna bother with like angling these teeth. I think that's just gonna be a style choice. Like, ideally this curve would be lessened, right, from the upper teeth because I'm looking up. Meh. Not for a 1.0. I'm in trouble. Somewhere along the line, I done goofed. What done you goofed? The head shape changes when it shouldn't have. No, it's fine. Pay no attention to the teeth behind the curtain. That's right. Just a scared old fucker. I've yet to do jaw movement though, so I shouldn't fuck around with the neck mask stuff too much over here at least. Oh, there's still shapes. Oh, it's on the down as well? Sure is. Ah! Yeah, like all these other ones are wrong. My hand's getting tired from copy pasting. I don't know why I did this either. Okay. Okay. I don't want to change the shape of the glasses at angle Y, up or down. I'm more concerned about Thanks. Whoa! Out the Minotaur, thank you for the raid. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. I am making my first Live2D rig here. There's some scuff along the way, so bear with me. Thank you for the shout out, Ben. Very cool, very gamer. I adore this art style. Oh, thank you! Tis my own. My first V2 model or Live2D rig is a little bit unorthodox when it comes to the art style. I even have like, it's a very 2D style, right? But you see here, the assets flip around for hair. It's just because I've got like a cheeky little, like, very close keyform parameters going on here. So that it looks like it's flipping on the fly. Are we finding Live2D? I'm finding it alright. I can feel like I'm applying a fair amount of my animation logic and software logic to this whole process. I did a bit of jaw movement. Pay no heed to the teeth that are suddenly appearing. I don't know what happened. They're suddenly there now. I'll fix it later. It should be fine if I just do that for now. But I thought I saw it peek out later elsewhere. I don't know why. But yeah, I've got eye movement. I got a whole lot of mouth shapes on both sides of X. And I have to do a lot of manual shit because of the whole asset flip idea. Got some chin movement for when my mouth moves. I got blinkies. It's still a ways away from being done. But hopefully, soon-ish. Maybe in a week or two. I have no idea how the process will be like, setting it all up in VTube Studio and connecting it with my phone and all that stuff. That's for later. First, I'm gonna focus on rig stuff, because, good lord, there's a lot. And I was working on my Y angles. I've got down-looking neutral, and I've got up-looking neutral. Everything is so clean, amazing job. Thanks! You don't want to see my mask meshes though, especially for the mouth. Hang on. I say you don't want to see it, I'm gonna show it to you anyway. So you have your normal shape here, right? This is like the default shape that I drew. Yeah, it kind of goes all over the place. I realized later that for these kind of green dots, you kind of want to keep them roughly to where the line goes. Have a bit more control over like gaps and stuff. The mesh is not great. It's even worse down, I think. It's a little wobbly. Like, why does this suddenly like shoot out all the way over there? But it's all covered up. I don't want to touch it too much. Only English chat? I'm sorry. I only speak English and Dutch. And like a couple of words in different languages here and there. It reminds you of Phineas and Ferb, but they have like that weird in-between frame, and I'm trying to avoid that shit. I'm just trying to like slap. Bleh. I don't have too much eye stuff going on either. I'm keeping it pretty simple because again, it's my first rig. I was working on my up and down, scooching stuff around, and I wanted to fix or make sure my eyes were all good. Like this could be higher. And more to the side. I don't know if I want to have it go outside of my things. Maybe a little bit as a treat. I'll have to do it for the other eye as well, though. maybe just keep it to these sides, because I've got it to the sides of the other angles too, so maybe it'll be a bit of a style break if I do it now here. Kind of treating the white of my glasses as eye whites. But yeah, for those who don't know me, hi, hello, I'm Krizek, I'm Caro. I'm an animator, usually by trade, so I'm using some animation knowledge here and there for this here process. You can find a compilation of my work up here, but I've also got a much shorter compilation right here for you.
Hello, everyone. Oh, hi.
Have you held your true feelings in?
Sweet Pooch, afraid I'll shave your tail? Why, now, that would be weird.
You make my spirits sing.
Doctor, he's not responding!
Oh, what a stat! It didn't do it!
And that's me! That's my work. I fixed the eyes on one edge whilst that was playing. Hold the phone, you worked on Hell of a Boss? Sure did, from the pilot on! There's a little cameo in the first episode, the pilot episode, where the crew drove themselves, and well, if you can find the screenshot real quick. From somewhere. I know I showed this on stream recently-ish, so maybe it's still in my screenshots. Yep, here we go. I wonder where I am. Definitely not the blue-shirted blondie. Definitely not. Definitely not the one on the edge of the seat. But yeah, I worked on Hell of a Boss on the pilot, and a couple episodes in both season 1 and 2. I've also worked on a couple feature movies. There's one currently playing in Dutch theaters right now, which is a sequel to a movie I worked on as well. It's doing pretty good for Dutch standards. Like, really pretty good for Dutch standards. Now Krizek's hell of a cannon? That's right. I also have an Imsona cameo finally happen in... Was it season 2 episode 7? The one with the... where Memon shows up for the first time. Their Fizz is trying to be like, oh, I gotta be the best clown. Hey, Sunpraiser, thank you for the follow. I'm also assuming Sunpraiser comes from a little bit of Dark Souls? Are we perhaps a Souls fan? Because I sure am a Souls fan. Played a bunch of LD on stream. Oh, fuck, that reminds me! The signups for Elden Ring Night Rain are open. Fuck. Hang on. Chat, this is important. This is important. I gotta be a gamer about this. Or at least they open up today. Registrations! Confirm you're over 16. Sure am. I'm just gonna... Let's see, the network test is a preliminary verification test in which the selected testers play a portion of the game prior to the full game launch. This large-scale network stress test is designed to evaluate various aspects of the online system's functionality and performance. We're looking forward to your cooperation to make Elden Ring Night Rain even better. In-game contests are limited for network test version, and some text and game features might be different from the product version. Well, if I'm this close, it's gonna be open for a while, right? It's not gonna be first come, first serve. At least I've got that tab open. We'll be doing that when stream is over. Sorry, chat, I gotta be a gamer. That's where I want it to be. Alright, that's good. Hey chat, do we think this looks good? Yeah! Yeah, I can live with this. Now, how much did I fuck up with the mouth, huh? Let's go for down first. And cry. So far, it's just a matter of... Well... Yes, that mask is in the way. I'll have to scooch that. But I also need to add more chin waggle! Yay! Ugh. So, we're gonna go here. We're gonna push and pull some more. I'm gonna turn on the grid. Hopefully just by pulling here. It's fine. Like, that pop is very nice, so ideally, yeah. Ugh, my ass is sore. Stretch. Stretch check. Ugh. Maybe I should be standing for a little bit. Not stood up during art stream in a while. Give me a minute. I am taller. Okay. Standing is good for you. I bought a expensive desk for standing, I might as well use it. I think I'm gonna toggle off neck mask for a little bit so I don't have that shit in the way. Can't worry about it now anyways, so... I believe that's like lower lip mask peeking out. Or not. It's the color. Hey, buddy. Why are you on the move? I love almost falling asleep and then seeing a huntsman spider that's as big as my hand just above my bed. It's so fun. That does sound fun, she said through gritted teeth. I don't know why the color fill is. Experiencing this right now because I just drew so much excess. For later to worry about though, maybe. First I'm gonna get more chin flaps. I'll have to do that for those itty bitty parameters again too. Not for a while, but eventually. Guess I got this whole row. The bottom row. 2 bottom rows I really need. Maybe this one only a little bit. Wish I could afford an animator services for cutscenes and such, but I can't really give industry rates on a negative budget. It's entirely my fault for trying to self-publish a game. Isn't your fault? I mean... yes, you're limited, but you can use those limitations to come up with creative solutions. What else can you do to replace 2D cutscenes if you can't afford to make them? think that's a good chin waggle. Storyboards, I guess, with May subtle After Effects movement? Yeah, for example. Make a bit of a puppet show out of it. One cutscene style I can think of. Well, you may still need to tap into some kind of animation knowledge and technical know-how. At least it won't be like 2D hand-drawn, but you still do get some kind of animation. Let's see. Trying to think. Actually, no, this intro, like the first cutscene you see here for a game called Alice Madness Returns. It's not full animation, but it's animated. You really are insistent on having animation, or you could do what Bayonetta does for some of their cutscenes, where they make it more like a comic, but with film aspect ratio. Plenty of creative solutions you can think of for any limitations you may have for your production. Dragon Balls is a good free alternative to spine-like rigging. I've never heard of it. Been lurking. Hello, Ender. How you doing? Like a motherfucker the entire day. Good thing I didn't have much to do. Does that mean you were sound the fuck asleep, or did you have shit sleep? Look at the mouse going bop bop bop. That's right. 12 hours kind of sleep. That's a lot of sleep. Rookie numbers are set for like 21 hours and I was sick once. You just wake up and we're like, what year is it? Just missed the whole fucking day. That's crazy. These are some good shin waggles. I don't want it too much. On the up angle. You woke up so hungry, I imagine. Did you not drink at all either? Did you like not wake up in between? After sleep like this, you might as well eat a horse. Oh my god. You were dead asleep. Holy shit. These are nothing with a follow. Okay. We got chin. Right up and down. Now I just need to fix that neck mask. Which can get quite annoying, I reckon. Probably not how you'd ideally do it. I need to solve. Do we just squish in the mesh then? Maybe? I don't know why that's the only thing that's moving. Oh, they did not give this a mesh. Oops. My face went no mesh. Oh. What? Okay, don't want to do that. I don't know why it does that. It's because I made it keyforms first. Don't like it. There we go. It's at least everything here at the bottom and this side sorted. Chin waggle. Everything there. Everything up here. Don't know what to do about this little gap. It shouldn't poke out. The only thing I can think of is go back into the PSD and just erase a little bit of excess skin around there. Because it does quite go underneath it, like halfway through. And that should be up. Whoa. It's all nice and masked out. Unless I go up here. That's because I haven't done like top corner stuff yet. It's like I told a funny joke and I'm just waiting for people to laugh, like, huh? 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 Right. Does this mean... Well, I have that... I have this... Just a little bit. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's a thorn in my side. But I'm hoping that by taking that in a bit in clip, like here. Because I've got my line right. I've got like a shit ton of extra color. Specifically there. Hopefully doing that. And then let's not forget to switch back to Live2D this time. We hit save, we go to here, we go in here. Live2D assign model v4, replace. And it's gone. Good. That saves a lot of headache. Just be neater about it in the future, Caro. Yippee. Problem solved! Yay! Okay, so mouse is on Y, down and up. My eyes are up. Because I haven't figured out browse. Don't know if I need to do anything with that, really. I could bring them down a bit more. Individually, though. I've got this. Or maybe I should do it over the overall. Bring it down a bit more. Just barely avoiding tangents, in the keys at least. Can't do much about that, I'm gonna have to lose that control for sure. I am so allergic to tangents, but it's bound to happen. With this kind of stuff, even with hyperstylization and big shapes. No expressions with like frowning or whatsoever in this. That would definitely be a 2.0 thing. Yeah. I really want to get that one. Moving fine, I think. Is it time for looking uppies? In a diagonal angle? A dangle? A diangle? This is a scary angle. And down as well will be... Whoa. Alright, we can't do diagonals just yet. Hey chat. Something ain't right. I'm not feeling so good. My sniffer's on my nose. Oh, the nose went on vacation, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is gonna look a little boring for y'all. I will hide my little character because I need to get really close on that parameter again. even though this is okay. I think I just gotta make it angle down now. There's so much else I can do. Hopefully. Gotta jet, but I hope to see you all again soon. Have a good one, Sunpraiser. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be going for at least another 40 minutes, at least? Maybe an hour 40. It depends on where we are by then. I don't really want to leave something, like, mid-progress. I should bring back my little thing. Hello, Renee, what progress did you make today with the rig? I got chin waggle when I move. And I made looking down and looking up. With chin waggle, which I need to do in a very annoying manner. Because I've got this snappy thing going on. Pay no heed to this thing here, we're gonna be doing... Oh, not that. This. Now. Not too much progress. A lot of finagling. Beginner mistakes left and right. There's definitely a bunch of issues going on now. How are you doing, Renee? Amazing, so proud of you. Oh, thank you. Gonna make those beginner mistakes, or you can't upgrade it to pro level goofs. That's right. Just gonna understand the hierarchy of actions and stuff better. So I guess this is time to make diagonal looking down. Don't really get the whole full grasp buff unless I move like the facial features around as well. Okay, then a bit too much. Doing good, checking back the audio of Greg and I's stream from last night. Ooh. Oh, full Discord access redeemed. Can do. I emerged from the lurk with a redeemed Discord is Fluxy. Let me get that for you. Are you a rules reader? You sure are. You are now validated. Definitely want to squish some more here. Reminds me. Oh no, I haven't had to do that yet. I'll have to do that manually. Try to like kind of copy the shape. I'll probably take a screenshot and use that as a guide. Not too much. Don't want to lose too much mass. I'm gonna swimsh the hair. Not too much though. I can probably make this look more down looking. Oh, me and my freaky little character. Hydration check, thank you. Okay, I see to go lower. Is music about to make you ballet? Just another good old compilation of stuff that's usually safe to listen to, but you know, people being pieces of shit sometimes. And like, no, actually. No fun allowed. Where's the wub 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 electrostep? You just missed Rules of Nature, Ben. Literally before this was Rules of Nature. I'm taking in the glasses a bit too much. Guess I'll make an up before I try and mirror stuff to the other side. Maybe I want to sit on my up and down diagonal for a little bit. I want to make sure it is what I want it to look like. And come back later. Maybe do a little draw over if I'm like, maybe a bit more like this, if I can. Now I gotta make it look uppies. Gotta wait many of these green things, I think. Oh, hey Teeth, how you doing? Yeah, this been much. Fine. This is a balance of like curving it with the shape, but not pulling it up too much because like depth illusion. Yeah, I definitely want to sit on these key forms for a while. Or committing to the other side as well. Whoops. Why do I suddenly feel like playing Sims 4? This isn't even Sims music. Gotta do the hair as well. I gotta do a little stretch. Oh, so. Oh god, it's getting dark before my eyes. That's how you know the blood flowing good right now. Just a little bit lacking in iron, isn't it? Yes, lacking in iron. Yeah, I'm gonna want to draw drawovers for these, just to see if I can push it to shapes that I would like. Because, like, while these are fine, I feel like I could do better. I just don't know where to push and pull. And just kind of am going around blindly. I think I'll leave it at this for today in the stream. Would have been nice if we could have done both sides done, but alas. Maybe tomorrow if I end up continuing working on this after the beginner's guide. which is what I'll be playing. 6 hours impressive. I've done longer. I think I went for an hour longer on both Wednesday and Monday. I'm essentially trying to treat it as like a work day, right? Which is 8 hours including lunch, which I sped through though today. Whom can we raid? Cat is live, Jesse is live. Drop on Monday on Friday, classic. Jesse does have the fewest viewers, so by that logic. Oh god, it's clowns! Y'all like clowns? You're looking at one. Probably one of the first toggles I could test that would be simple and easy just to make an object appear would be a clown nose. That could be funny. But, yeah. A shit ton of stuff, still. Got chin waggle. We got left and right. We've got the start of up and down. Whoa. On the... where? Ah. It's gonna be another case of like copy paste everything. On the mouth closed. Don't know why it does that. Oh well. Sucks to be me. Alright. A little bit of progress, but progress nonetheless. Let's go say hi to Jesse! Doing a draw pile, which anyone can join. There should be a pin linked. Yeah, a link pinned. There we go. Up top in chat, in case anyone wants to doodle in there. Behave. I know Jesse's a funny little guy, but you should behave. I'm warning you. Behave. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably around 1 PM my time. Check the schedule that I have here on Twitch to see what that time would be in your time zone. If you're at all curious about what the beginner's guide will be like. Should be good for creatives, such as myself. And then afterwards I'll probably continue working on Live2D. Thank you all for stopping by, thanks for hanging out, thanks for asking questions that I could maybe provide proper answers to. I'm always happy to answer questions that you may have related to animation and the sorts. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care, stay safe, and wash your hands. Bye-bye!